Hello. Hi everyone. Happy Sunday. How is everybody's weekend? It's me, Angie. Kate's dead. She doesn't exist. Only Angie. Hello, Liftney. Hello, hello. Hello, Bagel. Hello, Bigfoot. Hello, Mr. Backbob. Hello, Lost Julie. Hello, everybody. It's me, Angie Dungan-Romper. Whoa. I decided I wanted to wear contacts tonight. I don't usually fuck with contacts when I do cosplay streams. Whoa. It's fun. Weekend was good. Worked and did housework. That's good. Was work good? Was housework good? We actually got a shit ton of housework done today. I decided on a whim. I woke up this morning and I was like, I would like to go to IKEA. And so we did. And I've got terrible news to report. I've got some really, really fucking awful news. And that is that there were no Blarges there. And I'm concerned now that they've gotten rid of Blarge. Like, surely not, right? Like, Blarge is, I don't know. They need Blarge. Blarge can't be gone. I refuse to believe it. Maybe they were just sold out of Blarges, but like, Do you think Blarge is just in high demand? Usually they have like a whole entire tub of Blarges. Whoa! Thank you, Nova. Thank you, Nova, for the Chemkey. One decorated Checky coming your way, everybody. Because this is a cosplay stream, there's Checky available. So, if you would like a Checky, here's the deets. Yeah, it's cosplay time. It's me, Angie Dungan-Romper. Do I look like her? Yahaha. Yahaha or whatever. I'm not happy with the way my wig is sitting. I feel like it's sitting on the side of my head. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. My name is Lopsided Angie. they call me Lopsided Angie and I'm in Danganronpa. Weekend was good until you... No, Bigfoot, make sure you rest up. What have you done to yourself? I hope you are okay. Does this mean you have to take a rest? You have to not play for a little bit? I hope you can get back to it soon. But make sure if you need to be resting it that you actually do, because I know so many people who are supposed to be resting themselves when they're injured and they simply do not do that, and then bad things happen. So, was it Smug who redeemed Angie? What do you reckon? Do you reckon it was Smug that redeemed Angie? Hello, Fuzzy. How's it going? Don't want to go back to... Fuck oath, Liftney. I also don't want to go back to work tomorrow. But... yeah, Angie is... I can't... as much... look, I like Angie. I think Angie is cute. But, I know a lot of other people... like, she's not a very popular character. I literally cannot think of anybody else who would have requested Angie. What is going on with my wig? I'm not... don't even worry about it. Don't look at my... you do not like it. Yeah, a lot of people don't like her, so, oh well. I think she's cute at least. And also, Angie has, like, a pearl necklace with a shell on it, and I couldn't find my, like, cosplay pearl necklace, so this is, like... this is a family heirloom right here. This is my aunt's pearl necklace that she wore to get married, and it's really, really delicate. And I've just busted it out to use with this costume like it's nothing. Ah, well. I needed a necklace. I had to. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry that there's no seashell at the end of it. There should be, but... I saw her first and was like, oh, she's cute and arty, which is cool. And then she turned out, yeah, don't even worry about it. Look, I always, like, every time I replay that game, I'm always like, oh, maybe I do like Angie actually, you know, she's not all that bad. And then I get to chapter 3 and I'm like, oh boy, oh my god, you are the leader of a cult. Miss Ma'am, please get it together. What's the point of Angie's character? Honestly, what is the point of any Danganronpa character, really? God, I'm having a fight with this wig. I'm not happy about it. I thought I liked it, and then I sat down and it doesn't look good on the webcam. It looks good in my mirror. I do this every time I wear a wig and I cosplay and I stream though. I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, don't even worry about it. It's me, Angie. This is not a wig. This is my real hair. Thank you, Bigfoot, for the deco checky. Appreciate it. My weekend was really good. Thank you, Lifney. We stayed up really late streaming on Friday night, actually. That stream went for so much longer than I thought it was going to. It went for ages because we were supposed to just have a fun little Ace Attorney time, but then we were all cooked. I don't know, like, if everyone was there for the stream on Friday, but for those who were, y'all, oh my god, Lifney, it was quite possibly the most cooked we have ever been. So we had some cooked moments in chat, but then after a while I was like, fuck me, I've decided that I'm hungry and I want McDonald's. And then I made chat do a poll and chat said, Kate, you should get McDonald's. And so Jake and I decided that we were going to get nuggets, and we decided to review every single McDonald's sauce with the nuggets. And we ended up doing a whole nugget review. And the results will shock you. Okay, so sweet and sour won. We really liked sweet and sour. What do you reckon the second best sauce is with the nuggets? And what do you reckon the second best sauce was? Thanks, Smug. No, ketchup was fucking the last one. Ketchup lost. Ketchup was so shit. Look, I like Cajun. But the issue with the Cajun sauce, and I said this on Friday and I felt like such a food review. I felt like such a food blogger. I felt so pretentious and so smart. But Cajun nummy and Cajun nummy with chicken nugget. But the issue with Cajun is the Cajun spice is a little bit of a dry heat, and nuggets themselves are a dry food. So when you have dry nugget with dry spice from Cajun, it just kind of is dry. No, I like Cajun. Thank you for the blarge time, Ravi. No. Okay, so the second best sauce, and this is really fucked up. The second best sauce with the nuggets was fucking tartare sauce. Isn't that fucked up? Hello, Kelly. How's it going? Further confirming. Smug does have questionable taste. But you know what? I think that's okay. Everyone's allowed to like what they like. And if Smug wants to not like Cajun, that's all right. Hello. No, I'm telling you, Kelly, we tried, Jake and I, the other day, we tried every single sauce at Macca's with the chicken nuggets, and tartare was the second best. And I think that's fucked up. We like, when we were ordering them, we were like, ooh, not keen to eat the tartare sauce. That's gonna be fucking yucky. It wasn't fucking yucky. It was fucking yummy, actually. I don't think we get that sauce here, Ravi. Oh, fuck. I forgot about blarge time, lol. Yeah, what if Angie liked Cajun sauce? Huh? What then? What then? What would you do? The stuff they serve with their breakfast burrito. Do we have that in this country? Do we have that in Australia? You'd tell her it's dumb and she'd cry. No, she'd probably just, if Smug was like, no, that's dumb, Andrew'd be like, okay, that's all right. I'll pray for you, and maybe I'll use you in my next fucking sacrifice to a Tua. Yahaha. That's what she'd say. And then Smug would be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. You don't have breakfast burritos? I think we do. Let me have I don't know. McDonald's. I think we do. We don't. Okay, there you go. Damn, get it together, Australia. I actually don't think I've ever had a breakfast burrito in my entire life. What goes in them? What do you eat with brekkie burrito? McDonald's breakfast burrito at home. Is it just egg sauce, meat? We have GYG, but I don't think they're very authentic. Yeah. Look, GYG is not authentic Mexican at all. It is... Look, I will eat GYG, but it don't hit the same. When I go to America in October, I'm going to eat so much good Mexican food, and it's going to be the best, and I'm so excited for it. Spanish burritos. What even is picante sauce? Picante sauce. What's in it? Thin hot sauce of red peppers, spices, salt, and... Oh, that sounds nammy. Australia fucking does lack good Mexican food. We don't have it anywhere. We do have banger Asian food, it's true. We do. And what else? What else is good in Australia? I think we have pretty good cafe culture. I think we do some good cafes, but the issue is, like, there are so many cafes that are just mid. You have to know where to go for, like, the really good cafes. Yeah. We do have good cafe. Good Parmesan. Do they have Parmies elsewhere? Parma. I mean, obviously, like, overseas in, like, you know, they would have them in Italy, probs. Or maybe not. It's Australia. Is it I don't know. Yeah, Italy, yeah. Why go to a cafe when you could go to Slevin? Slevin's alright, I suppose. I like Melbourne coffee. I'm a fan of it, actually. I think it's pretty good. It's like one of the things that I look forward to when I visit Melbourne. Yeah, you know what, Sticky? You are absolutely right. Australia does know how to sizzle a good sausage. They don't have that shit elsewhere. They don't. Our coffee. Oh, the coffee's in Japan. Bad. Although, I have to say, there's something very fun about getting canned coffee from the vending machine. And I'm absolutely pro onion on a sausage sizzle. I guess I'm pro like whatever. I'm pro people can pick what they want, but I will always get onion on a sausage sizzle, and I will always get tomato sauce. I don't think barbecue sauce is good for a sausage sizzle. You always want tomato sauce, and if you're feeling a little bit spicy, mustard, but I've always felt like mustard goes better for like an American hot dog situation. Speaking of hot dogs, we had the hot dogs at IKEA today. I get a little bit funny about like sausages and processed meats and stuff like that sometimes, so I wasn't gonna have a hot dog, but then Jake had one, and I had a couple of bites, and it was actually okay. Melbourne acts like it invented coffee because it's just like, yeah. Yeah, no, so true. But I think that Melbourne, look, I don't know if it's actually a thing. I feel like Melbourne coffee is better than Brisbane coffee, but maybe that's just because maybe I've invented that in my head. Turkey sausage. Look, I'm actually not a big fan of chicken sausages. I think that they're a bit shid. So if turkey sausages are anything like chicken sausages, then I probably don't like them either. Bigfoot, you're so right, especially from Bunnings. Like, I think it's a crime to go to Bunnings and not have a sausage sizzle. Like, you have to. It's the rules. You've got to. In front of my work every Thursday, there's a market and there's a German. Ooh. I actually don't think I've ever had a German sausage before. Melbourne does good cafes and brew well. The coffee they choose, however, is very, very mid. Something that I find a lot with cafes, as much as I love a good cafe, I find it difficult to find a cafe where the food slaps. Like, a lot of places just do the same like mid overpriced egg benny, and it don't hit. I feel like it can be really difficult to find places that really hit for food. Or they'll do like French toast, but it'll be mid, or like a stack of pancakes and it'll be like cardboardy. Like, I find it difficult to find really good cafe food. There's a place out in Capalaba. That is really good. It's a cafe called Whiskey Business, and I really like it. It's very nummy. Hot take, I don't like French toast with ice cream. It's been so long since I've had French toast that I don't know if I agree. I think if you're going to have ice cream with French toast, it needs to be like the smallest amount. Okay. Here's a question for you all. Ready? The 3 breakfast sweet foods. So I'm talking pancakes, waffles, French toast. Rank them. And I'll tell you my ranking as well. I feel like I'm maybe a little bit different to how a lot of people would rank them. A lot of places do, yeah, waffles, pancakes, French toast. Is that like best to worst? So waffles is number 1? Or local bakery to me does pie and sausage roll. Oh, there you go. That sounds yum. Butter and syrup on French toast is good. I feel like strawberries with French toast. Like, I'm a French toast and fruit gal. Pancakes, French, and then waffles. Waffles 1, toast last. Ew. Sticky, thank you. Pancakes are overrated. I totally agree, but depends on your mood. Yeah, no, that's totally fair, Harmonics. I'm also a depends on my mood kind of person. But for me, number 1 slot goes to French toast. Number 2 slot goes to waffle. And number 3 slot goes to pancakes. I will eat all 3 of them. I like all 3 of them. But like, and you know, like Harmonics said, depends on your mood. It depends on how you're feeling. But generally, that's the order I'd rank them. Sometimes you just really want a stack of pancakes. The souffle pancakes are good. I also like the crunch of waffles. The crunch of waffles is really, it's very good. It's very nice. I don't know. I kind of find like, and maybe this is just that I'm getting old and like sugar in the morning makes me go gulu gulu, and dairy in the morning maybe. But I find that if I have like a stack of pancakes for breakfast, I feel lethargic for the rest of the day. Or just generally, I don't know. I have to be careful. Yeah, I had graham pancakes when I was in Sydney, and even then I had my little souffle pancake and I felt like lethargic for the rest of the day. There was a South Bank souffle pancake pop-up and I didn't get to go. Oh, Ji-chan, are you going to Sydney? How fun. You can't have sweet. Yes, I know, right, Harmonics? It sucks. I can only do it rarely. I used to be such a sweet tooth for breakfast and stuff like that, but now I'll always go for something like an eggs benny or, you know, like a... Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take, but sometimes I find that those like corn fritter stacks slap, I think. It depends. I like, oh my god, I love porridge. Like a porridge or like a warm oat bowl or like a chia pudding. That shit is really nice. Oh, goodbye, Bludge. Oh, thank you, Bigfoot, for the Bludge time. I have never had rice and soup for breakfast, but I honestly think that I would love that shit. I just don't have any good like recipes for that sort of thing. For congee or anything. Is it congee or congee? I always say congee, but then I get worried that I'm saying it wrong. I think that I would really fucking like it. I just don't know how to make. What can I play for you, Fuzzy? Cold rice. Okay, here's my other fucked up thing that I do. Cold rice out of the fridge, like leftover, a good snack. I'll open the Tupperware and I'll have a little nibble of it. Very nammy. I fucking love rice pudding. Rice pudding is so good. All right, I'm gonna do my best for you. Let's go. Your mum's watching. Hello, mums. Hi, I'm sorry that you had to see that. I promise I'm normal and not deranged. Mums, tell me your favorite breakfast foods. Go on then. What's your favorite breakfast dessert? Out of waffles and pancakes and the other third thing that we were talking, French toast. You gotta pick one. I love porridge. I should make porridge. You know, it's starting to get cold. It's starting to get a little bit chilly-willy here in, Kate is my mom's Aussie. No! I'm shy. Why? Is it, what did I do? That sounds so accusatory. Why? Why? What? No, tell your mom thank you. Your mom says pancakes. Pancakes are nammy. I wore summer pajamas last night and I woke up so chilly. I woke up so chilly cold. 2 Weet-Bix stuck together. Sticky. So true. Your pajama are the same all year round. Do you not wear pajamas? Is that your pajamas? Because I know a lot. I can't sleep without pajamas. I fucking love pajamas way too much. I decided to abandon the electric blanket in favor of much warmer PJs. Oh my god, I should get an electric blanket. I used to have one as a kid. No, not the chicken juice. Y'all, are we doing this again? Are we having another cursed day? Dry Weet-Bix and margarine and sugar on top. I haven't tried that, but you know what? I actually think it would be kind of good. Oh my god, you know what? Like Bum and Taxi a few years ago, it was like when I was playing Nier Automata, they got me onto melon pan toast. Shit was so good. It was like white toast with like a bit of butter and like, I don't know, it tasted, you score it like melon pan. It was so good. I can't remember how to make it, but I remember one time I was cosplaying Tubi and I was like, oh, I want dessert. And they told me to go make melon pan toast and I did and it was excellent. Why does every woman have some cooked shit they'd eat when they were 10? I'm trying to think about what my cooked thing that I would eat at age 10 is. Oh, my dad used to make Spagasaurus and that was such a weekend treat for us. And actually we'd have it for breakfast. But we would have Spagasaurus was tinned dinosaur spaghetti. And then dad would chop up some onions and a little bit of fucking meat of some description, probably ham or bacon, I don't know. And then that would all get mixed into the canned dinosaur spaghetti. That was it. Spagasaurus. Lately, Devon with tomato sauce. I don't know if I could do that. That sounds freaky. For me, again, I'm weird with my processed meats these days. Lately, so I'm a toast girly. I'm like my classic go-to. So on a work day, I don't eat breakfast. It's very naughty, but I roll out of bed basically 15 minutes before I need to be out the door and I go to work. So I don't have time for breakfast. I do have a coffee when I get to work, so that counts as breakfast maybe, but 3 out of 7 days a week, I do not have breakfast. But if I'm at home, I'll always have toast. It's just my go-to. And I've always been, I go through phases. Like lately, I've been a Vegemite toast girly, but recently it has swapped and now I'm a peanut butter girly. And I'm such a crunchy peanut butter. Crunchy peanut butter is supreme. Jake and I had this argument today. He likes smooth. I think he's full of shit. Crunchy peanut butter is supreme. I remember I accidentally mixed beef and harmonics. How did you manage that? How? Was it yummy? Was it good? I remember on school camp once we used to do school camp every year at my school. Also, hello Loza, how's it going? We used to go on school camp every single year. And as we were getting to like year 11 and 12, it was more like survivor camp-esque and we had to live on rations. And we had to cook our own food and everyone had a little Bunsen burner and you'd cook your own shit. And one of the things that was in our ration pack for dinner, like you'd get like I don't know, some kind of like meat thing. And it was like it was barely rations. It was like a frozen meal that you'd kind of pour into a little pot and you'd cook it up. The most fucked up one was apricot chicken. And I don't know if apricot chicken is okay to eat normally, but this apricot chicken was absolutely fucked. It was not good. It was so bad. And it got to the point where like everyone would run to not get the apricot chicken. And towards the end of the week, the teachers were like, have you had apricot chicken left? Yet? Okay, you haven't had it. It's your turn with the apricot chicken. It was so bad. Beef and custard was pretty good. You know what? Look, the other day, I was very shocked when I enjoyed the tartar sauce with the chicken nuggets. So really, my mind, like, anything can be good. My mind is open. In year 10, we went camping as a trip and we had to bring all of our own stuff and our group brought meat. Just meat. Like, did you have to share it with everybody or was it like you brought your own things? Gargura. Yeah, it's me. I guess like it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Let me look her up. Own food for your group. So you just had meat. You know what? Especially with Blarge, I do kind of be looking like her. I once brought a whole pack of Long Life Chocky Milks to camp. Very good. Blarge is... Yes! This is Atua. This is my best friend, Atua. We pray to Atua every single day. Good Atua. He looks so funny when he sits there. Like you can only see his head. You did not share. It was G-Chan's special Chocky Milk stash for the whole week. Things are good. I had such a chill weekend. I slept most of yesterday after our very late, very cooked stream on Friday night. What else did I do yesterday? Slept most of the day. I did a lot of setting up of my stream space, actually. It's super clean in here at the moment. And I got my recording studio stuff set up a little bit. I say recording studio. I basically just fucked with my mic settings and made everything kind of schmick. And then Rinya came over and recorded some vocals. And then Rinya and I went out to dinner last night and we got malatung and it was very tasty. I haven't had it super frequently. I've had it like maybe once or twice, but this place that we went to was really good. Yeah, I'm a malatung girly. I made the really good sauce. I put so much malatung is the self-made hot pot. Rinya told me that, hang on, I have to make sure that I get this right, but ma is numbing and la is spicy and tung is soup. But Rinya's family have a joke because Rinya doesn't like spicy at all. And so she just has tung. She doesn't have malatung. Rinya just has tung. Couldn't find the strawberry thing you had? No! Tung Hulu, my beloved. I love Tung Hulu. It's so good. It's very good. Anyway, my malatung was fucking, it slapped and I made the best spicy sauce to accompany it. I am somewhat of a chef actually because it's like your own personal hot pot and you go through, it's all done by weight as well. So you can eat as much or as little as you want and you go through and you get like a whole bunch of meat and veggies and they've got like sausage and not that I had the sausage, but they've got all sorts of bits, quail eggs, and you bring your little bowl up to the counter and they ask you what soup base you'd like. I do like spice. And when I rocked up to the counter, they were like, "Oh, what soup base would you like?" And I said, "Spicy, please." And he looked at me and went, "Mild spicy?" And I was like, "Boo, boo. I mean, you were correct, but also, oh, mild spicy, as if you could handle the spice. Boo." Anyway, it was very delicious. And so then they take your bowl of ingredients and away and they bring you back the soup with it all cooked. And then you go and make your own sauces up. You get like, they've got like a whole bunch of little condiments and then you mix it together. So there's like sesame and oyster sauce and soy sauce and chili oil. I fucking love chili oil. And like a whole bunch of different bits. And then you mix them together. And I mixed so many different spicy bits together and lots of garlic and it was so good. I agree, Smug. The spicy levels at different places are always hit and miss. Whoa, Dino! Hello, are you a mild spicy themed dino? Thank you for subbing for 31 months. Big love. Big love. Angie Monkey. Whoa, Bigfoot cosplay stream time. Let's go. Which character would you like, Bigfoot? What can I do for ya? What can I do for ya? Have you seen my list of cosplays? What I can do? I've actually prepared a list now. Oh, Palanquin Diva, let's go. I actually haven't worn that ever, so that'll be fun. Let's go. Thank you very much, Bigfoot, for giving me an opportunity to wear it. You'll notice that in my list of cosplays, I don't have any photos of it. That's because I've never worn it. Yeah, for some, Diva is a swear word. You cannot say Diva. MILF spicy. Yum yum, MILF spicy. Hee hee hee. Spicy MILF edition. Extra sticky. Sticky, that's naughty. Isn't it, Blarge? Oh, Blarge time is over. Goodbye, Blarge. Goodbye, my friend. I forgot to get my AirPods connected, so I'm going to be Angie in gamer mode today. Gamer Angie. I once went to a restaurant at a tribe. The waiter was asking me if I was sure. Are you sure you want this? We've had the same thing happen when we go to, oh, Bludge time, bring him back. We've had the same thing happen at those all-you-can-eat barbecue places. Some of the places are buffets, but some of the places are like, you know, you order the food off a menu and they bring it out to you. And one time, Jake and a couple of his mates were ordering like a bunch of meat, and the people were almost like, they almost didn't serve them. They were like, that is too much. Like, you're not going to finish that. And they were like, no, we will. And they did every time. But this happened more than once. My VF also had an "are you sure" experience. Yep. I feel like if you get questioned, it's like, fuck you. No, I'm so sure. I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life, and I will eat this entire thing. I will. Oh, food is good, actually. Did you know? I'm an enjoyer of food. I just have to, like, honestly, it was really naughty of me to get Malatung the other day because I'm supposed to be saving my pocket money, because we did. Oh my God. Okay. Extra good news. We booked our tickets to Hadestown. Remember how we were talking about it on Friday night? Some of y'all might not have been there, but after stream, I was like, right, I want to get these tickets sorted. And we found this website where it goes through like, and like shows photos of all the different views from all the different seats. And we very nearly booked right in the front row, but you get a better view from like the first row of the balcony. So we've gone first row of the balcony, and I'm so excited. And I literally like cried. We booked the tickets and I burst into tears, and then I was asleep. I woke up the next morning and I cried. I dreamed about going to Hadestown. Like I'm so excited. You always, thank you, Valreza, appreciate it. Thanks for believing in me. Realistically, like, the show is in October, and you know, we're in April. Like, it wasn't going to sell out, but if Amy's has a USA show, that's a big distance to travel for a USA show. Yeah, I always give people 5 stars unless they're like, you know, actually something really cooked happened the other day. I was leaving my house and there was just a bag of GYG in front of it, and it had been there for hours and nobody had come to collect it. And I felt so sad because there was literally nothing I could do. There was no like name or house number or anyone that I could call and be like, yo, I have your GYG. And it was also so old that it didn't matter. And I feel like these people just didn't get their lunch. No, I didn't eat it. That's yucky. No, nasty. I was like, you had oh, thanks, Livni, appreciate it. Didn't realize you had my home address. Ah! It was cold. It had been sitting there for hours. What if somebody poisoned it and sent it to me? What if it was an attempt on my life? What if it was an assassination attempt? What if that? Yeah, see? Ji-chan poisoned it. Ji-chan poisoned the GYG and they sent it to my house. And like, if I'd eaten it, I wouldn't be here today. So yeah, honestly, Valreza is right. Next stop, food poisoning town. Sorry guys, you can't kill me this easily. You're breaking my heart. You're breaking my little heart. Here I am on Friday going, oh, boo, boo, boo. I haven't streamed for like a whole week. I missed you. Meanwhile, you guys are plotting my murder. What's the deal with that? You nasties. You'll destroy me with McNuggies soon. As long as you give me the 2 best sources. Yeah, Smug is open. Yeah, if you're gonna plot my murder, at least be open about it like Smug. Drowning Kate in the Brisnova fountain. That'd be fun. Yeah, Valreza's the only one not trying to kill me here. The rest of you, I'm on to you. Although maybe Valreza is just saying that. Maybe Valreza is trying to lull me into a false sense of security only to murder me later. Discussing at work last night who would be most likely to be a serial killer. Is that right? Did you win? Nova, have you ever tried to kill me? I don't know. If you have, you've been very sneaky about it. I tried the GYG breakfast burrito and it was exceedingly mid. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Honestly, I actually really like the GYG pulled mushrooms. I don't know if anyone else has tried them, but I think that they are quite nice. Not trying to kill you, I just eat food that's out of date. That's very brave, Lapzod. I can't do it. Who's the most likely Amy's to go serial killer? Me. Ha 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 ha. Nah, me. Pengy, ooh, interesting. Loveky. Whoa, maybe. I wouldn't be a serial killer, but I'd probably get a restraining order or something. Nah. I was gonna say I'd be a serial killer, but then, like, for legal reasons, that's a joke. Alex would kill if Matt Maltese started a cult. Yes, you were correct. I had a dream the other night. So Alex and I are going to see Matt Maltese next month. And I had a dream that we went to the concert and Matt Maltese started the show by riding a flying fox in over the audience. And then he landed on the stage, which is actually really funny if you think about it, because all of Matt Maltese's music is like, it's not particularly upbeat, so there's not really a scenario where that would make sense. There is no scenario where flying over the audience and landing on stage and bursting into one of Matt Maltese's songs makes sense, but that's what I dreamt about, and I woke up like, what is, hello? Maybe Amy should do that. If Lifney, if Amy's ever get to perform at the Trivet again, we'll hook up 6 flying foxes from the balcony to the stage, and we'll all, can you imagine? Hi, mushy, maybe it's the way I find, yeah, that's what we do. That's the plan. What if Amy's got stuck on the flying foxes? We'd just be like dangling in the air like Patrick or SpongeBob, like SpongeBob in the SpongeBob movie after the Goofy Goober rock scene, how he's just hanging there in his little wizard outfit. That'll be us. Can you imagine? Have you ever dreamed? What if it was an Ace Attorney case? What if? I would love to see CTRP with the t-shirt cannon. That would be so funny. Oh, thank you for the sippy sip. Big appreciate. His name is Blarge. His name is Blarge and he is from IKEA and I love him very, very much. I'm very good. How are you? Had a nice weekend. I woke up actually I was saying this earlier. I woke up this morning and decided that I wanted to go to IKEA. I had some like bits and I had some storage containers to get for my cosplays, and also some photo frames that I wanted to get. And then I came home and did a bunch of cleaning. Thank you, Sticky. Thank you, Sticky, for the checky dono. I appreciate. Oh, we're gonna stack bludge times. Let's go. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was saying this earlier, but when I was at IKEA, there were no bludges. And I think that's very rude. All of Bludge's family, all of Bludge's brothers and sisters and parents and cousins, gone. No. Bye, Dino. Have a good work. Yeah, Smug will sort you out. Smug will lie on the stand for you. Don't worry about it. If anyone else asks you to sign their Bludge, Kate, you have to say no. I can't say no, but yes, everybody, I did sign Nova's Bludge. It was very funny. Is it still there? I know that sometimes pen on fabric can wash off. Has it held up okay? I signed it real big as well. I will never release Bludge back into the wild. I would miss him too much. I'm glad it's holding. I should have signed on the teeth. K8bit _ on the teeth or in his mouth. I just did it on his tummy real big. It was good. Oh my god, the dime chocolates at IKEA. They're so good. We didn't get them, but they are delicious. They are very, very good. I actually was really... Usually when I go to IKEA, I make some sort of irresponsible purchase, but I was actually on my best behavior today, and I only bought what I needed to buy. Low-key, want to print off a vintage cosplay? I'll sign it for ya. Why are you disappointed in me? I have to save my pocket money. I'm going on a month-long holiday to the US. It's very, very important that I save. I gotta do it. I had a Jake there with me who, when I decided that I needed to buy a storage shelf for my bags, he was like, no, we have a month-long holiday to the US. And I said, you're so right. So when I say that I had financial responsibility, really I didn't, like, at all. Jake wrangled me and said, absolutely fucking not. You're not doing that. And I said, but I need it. And he said, I don't care. You can buy it after October. And I said, but where will I store my handbags? And he said, where you're currently storing them. And I said, that makes way too much sense. Jake does hate women. And so do we, as discussed last stream. Right, everyone? Haha, da-da-da-da. For legal reasons, this is a joke. We love women in this house. We do. It's Ace Attorney time, lads. I have a Jungle Skog, actually. You know what, Smug? You're right. We put ketchup last, and that means that we hate women. Oh no! Da, 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 da. I can get it if when I go on break, I'll bring it back with me. No, Mama Lapzod, it was a joke, I promise. We were just being silly. Is Nia going to visit tonight? She might. She might. I'm making a terrible impression in front of your mama. She's gonna say, who is that absolute hooligan that you watch on the internet? And you'll say, I don't watch her anymore. I'm scared of her. Oh, I have to okay, I'm showing them important evidence and I can't remember what it is. Oh, that's right. I forgot that Edgelord was back. Alright. The wine glass is a little bit weird. Take that. This is a wine glass, is it not? Oh, did I pick the right thing? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. One more time! No, why did McDonald forget? Did you get to go back and get it? Hello, Bagel, how's it going? Good morning. Smug is right. Mums aren't women, they are queens. Very, very true. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else was this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Oh, I forgot Gumshoe was there. Hello, my friend. I have to sneeze. Phew! They forgot a whole burger? Boo! I hate that for you. That's not very fun. Oh wait, we have another large time. I forgot. I want Phoenix and Edgelord to be friends again. It's a little peculiar. Atua bless you. Thank you, Fuzzy. When he does that face, it's so fun and silly. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. Why is he being so mean? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. What if Edgeworth is Docula? She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. If I appear weak here, this trial is over. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? Miles Docula. There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. Why is Edgeworth being so mean to us? Thank you for the sippy sip. Look how cute my water bottle is. I'm obsessed with it. Whoa. My little Starbies water bottle. I dropped it on the floor and dented it the day after getting it. Can you see? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it's been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. They were not the victims, nor the defendants, rather they were one Adrian Andrews. I don't believe it. Edgeworth's a 3. Do you not like him, Smug? What's Gumshoe then? That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Carita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you said makes a lot of sense. Cravat winker. True. Did you make that joke already? In front of your mother? I thought long and hard about this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. On Friday. Oh yeah, that's right. Gumshoe is nice. He's a nice man. I like him. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. It's gonna be fucking old bag. I love Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe so much. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. He's angry. Ratatata. Heh. Gotcha. Oh, edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. Fucking Uwu old bag is so funny. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that was under... Who knew what that was... Who... I'm having a stroke. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. Whoa, Edgeworth. Fuzzy, that's naughty. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. That's all of you guys. That's all of y'all talking to Edgeworth. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, 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 please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie one. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? This happens to literally everyone she's a fan of. Maybe Old Bag is a curse. Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm really interested in a real man. Juan Carita. But those two are the same age. It is a curse. Oh my god, Edgeworth's gonna die. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Oh my god, Smug, I want Cheryl and Barnes to play Old Bag so good. Ah! That would be fantastic, please. I've never wanted anything more. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. May I? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. Is that right? Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heh, I even took out a few of the nails, Jesus Christ. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me, so I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. That's kind of freaky, love. Something you were interested in, and just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and one. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Carita's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Don't even worry about it, Ravi. We pretend we don't see it. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor One's room. It was On Guard, Matt On Guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of One's room. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Okay, I need to question the last couple of points. I missed it. Hang on. Honestly, Pearl and Mia combined is bad. It's bad, actually. I don't like it. Hold it. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of One's room, he was... Ah, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Well, I guess I can tell you, but since he was such a bad boy anyway. What if it was another costume? Annoying brat, when I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Person's face. I agree, G-chan, so true. Mia Pearl is very bad. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining? Well, his shining all around in this week's pin-up poster, dearie. Nova, that's naughty. I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw last night. What? On Guard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? No. Okay, hang on a sec. Alright, I'm gonna go back. No, Lapzod, don't do that! Ask a different question. What the person was carrying? What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand his rider is left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? Ah, he wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Alright, let's ask about the clothes. I keep just skipping too fast and skipping over the point that I need to press. Mo and Mia, that's also cursed actually. Don't know if I like that, Lapzod. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really. It's as if something like that matters. But it does. Now, that gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Oh, interesting! Okay, well... This is from his costume, and he wasn't wearing his costume. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Men! Pearl Thena. Wait. Who's Thena? Who's that? I don't know if I like it. So, Mr. Wright, this was extremely important. Douche. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Shut up, Edgeworth. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. Okay, cool. So, according to... I need to present... I'm just reading through everything to make sure. Yeah, so we need to present this because it was found in On Guard's hakama, but On Guard wasn't wearing his hakama.
Objection!
Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the German Ninja's costume. Oh, God. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Hee-hee-hee-hee. Oh, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. On Guard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was that rascal On Guard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And On Guard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt On Guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Hehe. Ah, I'm sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you're thinking that I have to wear this ridiculous looking outfit. You'd agree if this outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck on my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy I wish we wouldn't have to but I'm keeping that dream alive with all the kids out there. I won't have a smile on my face, don't you understand? Now take a look at the mirror. The clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on killing. He's got style. I got about half of those words at least. I had a stroke about halfway through, but I got most of the words. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard the man. Da 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 da. But this is like one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack. It's so fun. It's so good. But Mr. On Guard, the nickel samurai. But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Gadoosh. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. I don't know who that is, Smug, but I'm glad that they are your goat. Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. Whomst is it? On guard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I'll get there. Eventually. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? Who I saw. Is Smug in it? Which Ace Attorney game is Smug in? I'd like to see it. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Wait, hang on. Oh. Okay, let's find the contradiction. Okay, I'll work it out. Pain like in Final Fantasy? Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. That's my song, do you like it? No, I'm sure she's great. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and just stick to the facts. Okay! You promised, right? Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. I want them to be friends again. Thank you for the sippy bagel. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? Yes, it would have had to be convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. And why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right off the crack. He didn't know about it. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony stage show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the German ninja? Did anyone here grow up to work in their childhood dream job? When I was little, I wanted to be a singer when I grew up. Does being an idol count, even though being an idol isn't my day job? That's why when On Guard came out of Dear One's room, I didn't give it a second thought. Well, anyway. So you must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor One. Hold it! So let me ask you one last time. One last time! The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? Did any of y'all grow up to... I changed my childhood dream about 5 times, but the main one was a singer. For a while, I wanted to be an artist. I wanted to be an artist, and that, I can't draw very well, so that didn't happen. I became a full-time K8bit, and you became a K8bit enjoyer? When you grew up, you wanted to be a cat? Did you even know what I didn't even know what a K8bit was when I was a kid. I can't believe Nova predicted K8bit. Alice Cullen who? Let's go. You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. Okay, cool. Let's look at our court record. Okay, it's not going to be that. Thank you. It's me, Angie Yonaga. The Nickel Samurai. There he is. seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-stage ceremony show. Ooh. That could be it. An article from the tabloid Gossipland. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal, reliable sources say that one creator has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Mrs. AA. Yeah! Good work, Bagel, you did it. You became a gamer. There's some water and lid. Okay, cool. Deceased Celeste impacts on my bunker. Tempter. Strangle the staff and stab with a knife. Okay, orders are great. There's a steel samurai. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna save because this could be very incorrect, but I'm gonna guess. Boo. Boo. Thank you, Bigfoot. I will save the game. What do you mean? I hate when they say you don't need to think too hard on this one, and I'm here like, There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Boo. He must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor one. Boo. Does anybody have a Rochambeau hint that might help me? I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Apparently there's a contradiction right in front of my face. It would have been convenient for him to... No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have been convenient at all. It sounds like it would be difficult to do that. If no one has a hint for me, I'm just gonna look it up because I've got no clue, love. I hate it when they say, you don't need to think hard. Well, actually I do. I'm very stupid. Did you know? Did you know I'm dummy thick? Alright, farewell, my turnabout. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. What if Old Bag did it? Da, da, da. Ji-chan, do you know? Do you have the answer? Okay, hang on. Present knife on old bag's 5th statement. Oh, okay. I get it now. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. That doesn't make any sense because it's got his fingerprints on it. And his costume has gloves. Please take a look at this. Yes, so it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask, it's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? God, the judge is so silly. No, I'm threatening her. Take a look at this. If Mr. Ongard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the knife. Actually, he would have wiped off all previous fingerprints on the knife right up. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he do that? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. Fucking the drama of it all. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the nickel samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went into the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Edgeworth's theory. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Yes, there's a contradiction because the knife was found in the other room, so he would have had to bring it with him. His theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ongard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. I don't know if this is the right thing to present. I'm just going to present the knife because the knife came from the other room. This knife, it was used by Mr. Ongard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? It doesn't make any sense. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Oh, get dunked on, edgelord. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Whoa. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Ongard, obviously. And also to hide the murder method. Probably. To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Heh. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Jipu? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ongar with the nickel samurai, his character in the TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting for around then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Miss Juan Carita, am I correct, witness? The way you think you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carita. She was probably buying into the rumors, so she was probably waiting for Adrian. Or Adrian, however you want to say it. I've been saying Adrian this whole time. Adrian Andrews. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Oh. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ongar's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. The judge is getting into it. Bye, Bigfoot. Thanks for coming to hang out, and thank you for the checky as well. I appreciate. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. Oh my god, if it's going to be Lotta, I'm going to lose my mind. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns. Let's go. He absolutely does. The judge is reading absolute trash. That Ongar is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? She basically just said nothing. We already knew that. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We've looked into this matter and found that the truth this article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Ongar is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Is that how the old saying goes? Hello? You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Mrs. AA. Miss AA. The name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, mister. It's so true. Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche.
Hold it!
Hold it. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? I can't believe Phoenix Wright is in middle school. No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that On Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Vaughn. You don't have any proof Mr. On Guard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Oh my god, that's so ominous, Phoenix. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Can you show me any proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? The only thing I care about to do with the Steel Samurai is the Steel Samurai song. What if it's this? I'm not going to let you push me around that easily. There's many a man who have said those exact words and paid dearly for them.
Take that!
Boo. What are you handing it over to me for? So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please. Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing. What she said, right? Or should I say baboon boy? Hehehe. Baboon boy. Alright, I'm gonna go with no. See? Just as I thought, and you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy. No, I didn't. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. So what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good... Fucking... What? Hello? You were going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. Secret information that nobody else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world is that old... It's fucking Lotta. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. Oh. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Okay, it's gonna be bloody Lotta. I think that's where we heard it. Alright. Yeah, I don't like to think about pearls. Don't... Pearls Mia is bad. The gossip. Who's saying that?
Take that!
Take that.
Objection!
You call that proof? It looks more like proof inspired towards the witness. No! I was sure I'd nailed it. Beep, beep, beep. Pearl punted. No. No. Mia Pearl, I don't think can be punted in the same way that Pearl can. She's not as throwable. Ugh, I hate her. No, I don't want to accept it. Hang on, I need to look this up. Oh, Lotta's camera. Okay, I was on the right track. This is hard. Embrace the booba.
Objection!
Oopsies. Okay, here we go.
Hold it!
I think we're on the right track. I think. Bloody. Oh, what if Old Bag took the camera?
Take that!
The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. She would. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she'd written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. Uh-oh. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. What a fart. Haha, so true. Da-da-da-da. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Wan's, that's right. That infamous puffy-head whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. A silly duck, Lamel. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Oh, shit. Get him. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? I have to find someone. Yeah, I'm not forgiving you, Miss Ma'am. You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why do you listen more carefully? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I've never stolen anything. I'm so good and so nice, except for this camera, lol. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. I don't believe the note is the only thing you stole that night.
Take that!
That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Fart was raising a huge stink. Whoa! She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Grr. It looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Sonny Jim. Is this the camera you're looking for? Old bag! Ah, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I still fall in love and borrow things from people. Oops. I accidentally just skipped through all of that dialogue. Check this camera's photos, hurry. We must examine them. Yes! We get some new court info. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? She has. Does this mean she goes to prison? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Oh, shit. This is the Nickel Samurai. It's just like the Steel Samurai case. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person is the defendant, however. In his own confession, Mr. Ongar clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his costume, his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is... the defendant. Ooh. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final commandments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is divisive evidence against your client? We are saving this shit. I can't make a mistake here. There is only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even a bunker bust with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? You know what it is? Ooh. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. Oh god. Sure, one more chance, let's go. It's all out of focus. Why can't you just take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? I deadass have no fucking idea. Everything looks normal.
Take that!
His face.
Objection!
Bump bump. I wanted to have a look. Honestly, I just clicked on his face because I wanted to have a look at the rest of his costume to see if anything was missing. Look, there's a big spike on his shoulder. I don't know if that's in the picture. No, he's got the spike on his shoulder there. Fuck me, I don't know. Can I have a hint? A clue? A Rochambeau hint? We're gonna debunk it with a bunker buster. I did say it was just like the Steel Samurai case, but it's too bad I can't fucking remember the Steel Samurai case. The pants are weird. Oh wait, yeah. It's too short on him.
Take that!
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. Yay! What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Yeah! Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. The third leg? The Steel Samurai's cock. It is strange. The Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Oh god, this... That's curious. Edgeworth is unusually calm today. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Slapped Edgeworth. I figured it would come to this. Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. It'll be Adrian. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Me! It's Pearl.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. It's Oldbag and Pearl. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. On Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. On Guard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as the murder weapon? Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews is in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Whoa. Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. Uh-oh. If I don't get a verdict today, then my, Now then, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow? Raise an objection. Now then. Ooh. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot... Oh. Oh, Edgeworth is on our side? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Duh, duh, duh. Ji-chan, I want to like Edgeworth, but he's being very annoying right now. He's being very rude. We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. My boyfriend is right. We have to keep going. It's the only way. He's so rude. I want him to be nice to Phoenix and to me. Do you think he would be mean to you? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. No, Aji has to continue. Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan, even if Wright is a bit slow to catch on. Maybe he's on our side the whole time and I'm just being mean for no reason. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there would be no way Mr. Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Monsieur Edgeworth. However, before we proceed, we'll take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Yay, I did it. Alright. Now, I'm taking a very short break. Everybody, go have something to drink, have a little water, and have a big stretch, and I'm gonna have a little bit of dessert as well. I want some chocky. Actually, I want peanut butter. I'm gonna be right back. Everybody have a little break, just a little one, and I'll be back very soon, okay? Bye. This onion fuckhead is like a piss baby. He's so easy. Whoops.
Please help.
Please help.
I can't believe you found me. Let's move.
What do you mean you can't believe I found you? There was a giant fucking sky beacon. Of course I found you. Oh, good shit. Oh, we're gonna have to jump for it. That's not what I wanted to do. This kind of tricky though. Oh! That scared the shit out of me. And his name is John Cena. Oh no. I can't remember how to do it. There we go. Just for you, Darcy. One whole John Cena. That's a completely normal reaction to what just happened. Don't question it. How do I unlock? Get off of Nem Nem. Sorry, Nem Nem. Ask me another question. Yes. Oh, not that question. Not that one.
Machines can't really make children.
Speed run. Let's go. Oh no! Fuck! For a first run, this looks really good. Spoke too soon. We did it. We did it. We have made it. Anger out on you, which is why I promise up front not to murder you. No, I'll just beat you within an inch. Damn, King, what you do with that tongue? Jeez. Okay.
Made me sweat. Okay. So sorry.
I'm showing off your gaming skills.
Here's my thing.
You did
I'm
that
not
on
good at
purpose.
controls, alright? Don't hate the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Why is Captain Toad withholding stars from the princess? You're not wrong. It's very. She's doing it.
Alright, Jenny, comedy comes in rules of 3, which means do not do it again.
Oh no, I did it that time! I was trying to pick her up and stop her from doing it.
That was okay, I'll go this way now. If we were moving,
You'd be. Why?
alright, that's enough.
Or don't take my apple, fine. See if I care. Oi, Bidoof. You like Bapples, King? That was really mean. I'm sorry. Okay, I think it might be time for a snack. Ooh, me scared. Yay! We're still gonna cook him though. Ha 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 ha.
Enjoy it for now, Skimmer. I said you could keep the vehicle for as long as you live. Well, we'll see how long that is, mates.
Did he just call us skid mark? Oh, apparently not very long. Jesus. Oh. Are you ready? You wanna go from the beginning?
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
I'm ready now.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Ugh, I can't work with these conditions!
No, just keep
I
going.
cannot work like this!
Keep going.
Kate's crying!
Hello, Toki. We're playing Zoo Tycoon. We have fucking dinosaurs. Celebrity crush. I don't have a celebrity crush. Sans Undertale. I hate that I just said that.
In the city,
Say titty, you coward!
she's so pretty.
Say titty!
It's a pity. This little titty,
Say titty.
my itty bitty
Titty!
kitty, my perfect fitty, makes me all giddy. My oven mitty,
You were saying everything except titty!
I'm never quitty.
Yeah! Sorry. Why was that my gut response to seeing Gumshoe? Oh, the brothers are back at it. Where are you going, Kings? Oh my god, it's fucking... I killed it! I fucking killed it! It's... Hello? Oh, I've got some good music for this bit. That was so perfectly timed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Oh, this is gonna be scary. I don't want to look. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. You gave me some... Thank you for donating, Monica. You scared the absolute shit out of me. Thank you, Monica. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for your very kind donation. Little man on the roof. Little man on the roof. Little man running on the roof. Ah. Little baby plumber boy. Alright, bud, let's go. Maybe not that way. I'm a photographer. Art. What do you mean it don't look right? What do you mean? How did that look from that angle? Oh! Yeah. Fish and mushrooms. Did I learn that from HelloFresh? Sure did. I'll have you know that one of the most popular HelloFresh meals is 4 apples and an eyeball. It's delicious. You can't go wrong with it. Yeah. Seed mushroom. This stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. Yes. I'm a great driver of the fucking Jack and Daxter boats. Thank you very much. Out of here. Whoa. Oh my god. I have killed a man. Imagine Golbat biting your arm. Like, he would bite it and it would still be so much room in his mouth because he's got such a big mouth. Yeah! Oh my god, Golbat was fucking caught. You could live in his mouth. Alright, Lapzod. What's it gonna be? I did. Oh, get the Dr. Peepus! Get the Doctor's Peepus out! Thank you.
Don't say that! No, you shouldn't say what you just said.
What did I say?
Get the Doctor's Peepus out.
Doctor's Peepus.
Yeah, that sounds like something
fucking going on with this wig? Do not not perceive me. Yum, 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 yum. Boo, 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 boo.
I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's bumhole in a cave.
Practice as much as you feel like you. Yeah, it's super interesting. It kind of inspires me. Okay, so that was it. Hey Google, who's Joe?
Sorry, I don't.
Joe Mama.
Something else.
I don't wanna. I'm scared. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Sorry, there's a balloon. There's a balloon on my screen and I have to go get it. Hello. I'm back now. Did everybody have a break? Did everybody have some water? Did everybody have a stretch? I actually didn't have a stretch, so that's a bit naughty of me. But I did have water, and I also had some dessert. I had chocolate and peanut butter together. I got some bits of chocky and I dipped it in the peanut butter. And it was very fucking good. It was so good. I'm so happy I got a little treaty. I feel very content now. Very content with my sweetie little treaty. It was near me. So here's a prediction. At the end of this trial, is Maya Fey going to be shot dead? Maybe. Probably not. Although, at the end of... Okay. If at the end of this chapter, Phoenix and Maya have they catch up, if there is a romance that starts between those two, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm gonna be angry and pissed off, actually. Because isn't Phoenix 25? I mean, it's fine. I do think Phoenix is going to adopt Pearl. That's gonna happen. Phoenix is like, I'm your dad now. He kind of already has done that. Where is Pearl right now? Oh, that's right. She's fucking in spirit ether because Mia has taken over. We love it. Anyway, here's On Guard. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered... I don't think she is. I don't know. But why? I thought she was buds with one. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time the trial's over. No, we promised her we weren't gonna say. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? There she is. This girl is 9 years old. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes, Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Carita the victim of this murder? And that's why I think... Did they just say, is he? Yeah, also, I love Mia, but girl, it's time to go. It's time to go. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. I don't know, maybe Edgeworth is on our side. Clapped. Conk. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. What is your occupation? Edgeworth might indeed be playing for the other team. G-Chon, I think you might be onto something. I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. G, like, in the 10-minute recess, went and read all of the issues of it. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same thing, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. And didn't drink it. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you ever just get so stressed that you pour yourself a glass of juice? In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Cool. Hey, Manhands, how's it going? Welcome back. And what was Mr. Ongard doing at the time? Yes, long time no see. How's it been? I haven't been streaming too much lately because I've been so busy. I've only done 2 streams this week and I only did 1 stream last week. Oh, sleepy little guy. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Loving the look, thank you! We're having a little cosplay day. I have quite the backlog of cosplay redemptions, so we're getting through them slowly. Mr. Ongard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Right? One day I'll get my shit together. One day. Right, I thought years of school would have taught me how to construct a sentence. Fucking shots fired. No, I didn't take it as a shade thing. Don't worry. I just have so much backlog of everything and not enough time. I don't have enough time in my day. One day I will be able to be a full-time e-girl, but a full-time e-girl and idol. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Onguard's knife from his room? What have you been playing? Disney Speedstorm. I haven't heard of it, but I do live under a rock. I have become obsessed with Ace Attorney. Subject, verb, object. Oh my god! Edgeworth is being so mean. Mario Kart Disney Edition, that's so fun. Are there bananas? Do you slip around on a banana? As a friendly gesture, one was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon, what are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? No banana. I'm sure there are lots of other fun things though, other fun power-ups, banana adjacent things. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling across a dead body would be in shock, and you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though, oopsies, I forgot to press. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then what did you do next, witness? Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of one Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake, that one thing. What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. I'd like to know. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what that mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. I have to sneeze. Okay, well, that's not possible because the guitar case is open and there would be glass shards in it, and also the top of the guitar case is wet, so the guitar case would have had to have been closed when she knocked that over. So that's interesting. I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. No, there is a contradiction. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take one's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to... Okay, cool. Well, I think I know what it is. I think it's the guitar case. Because she says that she knocked it onto the guitar case. But the guitar case in the photo is open.
Objection!
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside, like I fucking said. Let's go. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards would be inside, not outside the case. I knew it! That's what I'm saying!
Objection!
What's your point, Wright? The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Oh. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case.
Objection!
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end, is it though? The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on the case at all. What if someone took it back to the studio? That may very well be. However, it seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case, but what if there is? Why is my fringe separating like that? Stop it. It's fine. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. He's so mean to me. I can't believe I'm doing this either. I mean, it's not the weirdest thing we've done. We literally put a parrot on the stand last game. Conk. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Right. No, we're gonna get it. Let's go. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. A bit dazed? During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you were the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Ooh. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Why? I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Good question! Mr. Karina's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. She was just so shocked. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, She was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to go anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Alright, cool. What have we got? I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the bus over. It's not a big deal though, the case was empty. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Okay. There's no fingerprints of hers on it. Haha! Yay. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. She's lying! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? Maybe she's the German ninja. What if I were to tell you I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something to prove? Yes, I do actually. It's this. I have your proof right here, this wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, good thing she had a spare pair of glasses. Order! Yay. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here, but it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was inside the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Yeah, the guitar turned red when it was covered with the victim's blood. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. The big bright red toot, toot, chugga, chugga, big bright red car, big bright red guitar. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. Objection! If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with all this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Yes? Let's suppose for a second. I reckon maybe the costume was in the guitar case. Maybe it was 2 guitars in a trench coat. The bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
Objection!
Did you just say you don't mean that it was a black guitar? Everyone in this courtroom has a combined number of like 3 brain cells. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that right? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Toot, toot, chaga, chaga, big red guitar. What was inside the case? We're gonna ride the whole way home. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what's in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Hi, Indo. Does the German Ninja get a song? Was. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Epic strategy, Phoenix. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Onguard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room, and inside the guitar case of all places? True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. I fucking have no thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside this guitar case? It was... a spare costume. Mr. Onguard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. Uh-oh. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can absolutely fucking not. I've got no clue, love. Literally no idea. Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... Ah, here we go. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. OnGuard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Carita himself. The victim? The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Carita was supposed to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Whoa. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something? And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Carita posing as the Nickel Samurai was going to speak about Matt on Guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Whoa. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation of this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Juan had bet everything on the German Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it ever been revealed. Whoa. And do you know what this secret of Mr. OnGuard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. OnGuard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behaviour. Let's go. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt like I had to protect him. Interesting. Well, I am the logical type. I don't trust her. Alright, let's go. Hold it. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Oh, Mia's lecturing us. May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. So would you say this need came from the press conference, but Matt didn't know about it? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt OnGuard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. OnGuard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yay. Phoenix does not know how to read. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Good question, Phoenix. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Aren't you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him from the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. He's glaring at you, smart guy. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought, and during the fight the killer ripped the button from the German ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. Oh god. She's angry at me. That button was torn off one during his fight with Matt. Yes. But how do you know that? When the ends of the threads and the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. If there's something to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? What you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Objection!
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? Good question. It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
Objection!
This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. Yes, it is. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. I'd like to see their podcast. It would be good. Alright, from the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. What have we bloody got? They should argue for fun and then kiss. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder, did he not? That button was torn off with one during his fight with Matt. But didn't we already decide that it wasn't Matt in the costume? Just kidding. No? Okay, just kidding. Alright, let's think each statement through. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. So here's a picture of the crime scene. Okay, sure, whatever. Hang on. If there were two separate costumes, then how could the button have been in the costume that Matt was wearing? That's literally not possible. I'm onto something, but I don't know what to present. Maybe I've gotten ahead of myself. Does anyone have a hint for me? Otherwise I'm gonna look it up. Anyone have a cheeky little Rochambeau hint? I don't know. I feel like I'm on the right track. It's just hard because there's so many different statements. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay. The button... Okay, I need... The button was torn off one during his fight with Matt. And then I need the autopsy report. For some reason. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Ew. The knife stabbed the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence this button has. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it was planted. It is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Yay! Hello, Moritz. How's it going? We're going well, I think. So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What are you watching? What's on the movie night agenda? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? A large bacon double... This is a Wendy's. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Actually, this is the opposite of a Wendy's. Go to Nonald's, Rabbi. We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. Everything there. Oh, fantastic film. Have you seen it before? Judge said order in the court. Oh, that makes sense. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, might be. In that case, RG, I'll have some nuggies and tartar sauce. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? For the first time, did you like it? I really enjoy that film. Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? To pin it, to have a memento of the crime scene. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button on their own pants. You liked it? Good. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard, is... Old Bag. Imagine. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. Okay, fucking Pokemon time. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge? I do have evidence, but I promised her I wouldn't use it. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Well, do they do fingerprints on the scarf? Oh, I don't know, Smug. Are we going to talk about that, Sneeze? Do you have anything to say about it? Are we going to talk about that, Sneeze? What about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. You'd make sneezing illegal. Or just specifically my sneezes. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. She's come prepared with so many spare glasses. This is so good for her. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to— oh, spicy! The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene! Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. Just me. I'm sorry, I'll never sneeze again. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh my god.
Objection!
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. Oh, true. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. Photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that Nickel Samurai is Mr. On Guard. He'd be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? They've like made a point of talking about how short she is this whole time. Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh, shit. Well, yes, you are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify for testimony can cause damage to themselves. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. Oh, shit. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea in her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things look bad. You did a good job of proving everything up to this point, Phoenix, but there is still one thing you haven't done. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? No. Hello, Sharky. How's it going? Stream going very well. I'm having fun with Ace Attorney. What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. What? How? What does that mean? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder. I can't. I promised her I wouldn't share it. I'm cosplaying Angie from Danganronpa V3. I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. Yeah, she's evil, Ravi. In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... No, it has to be today! Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. Ravi, no. Violence is not the answer. No violence. Forbidden. Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Oh. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about, Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and... I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we found out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Miles is being sneaky. I love juice, Ravi. Juice is so good. What's everyone's favorite juice? I'll tell you what mine isn't. Tomato juice. Yucky. I think Edgeworth is our friend. I think he's playing hard to get. Juice is terrible for you. Well, it's yummy. It's yummy for me, so... When I found the body. No! Orange juice with pulp is so good. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To To be honest, I thought he just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Oh, bitch! Okay, no. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Bitch, he had a knife sticking out of his chest. Lapzod, don't do that. No, there's something. No, I've got it. I didn't realize he was dead. I just thought he had a cheeky little knife. Thought he was dead, didn't cross my mind. Is that... I'm not even gonna save. I have confidence. Okay, I actually have to be careful here. I know what I'm trying to say, but I don't know how to say it. Lapzod, yucky. It'll either be the photo or the knife. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ha ha! He just stabbed a knife into his chest for fun! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Ha ha ha! Get dunked on! Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that, no, when I look at this photo, I think, oh, that's a thirsty boy. I'm going to pour him a little glass of tomato juice. Oh, he's so thirsty. Oh my God, what? He's dead? Ah! Everyone knows that thirsty boys have knives sticking out of their chests. Them's the rules. I doubt a single person in the world would make a mistake for some. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. They do what in Melbourne? Stab themselves? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now is a giant fucking lie! Get dunked on, you stank-ass hoe! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer! It's not my fault. You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to wear glasses. And when I first walked into the room, I was not wearing my glasses and I did not see the knife. Oh. She is a stank-ass hoe. My ad-libbing is making it better, Ravi. I'm improving the case. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. Oh, she's got such a solid argument. Yeah, they're about to make out. They deadass are. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because we do know it's her. Ravi, I thought you didn't like her 3 seconds ago. Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. She hired the killer. Matt on guard's innocence has clearly been demonstrated. Yay, have we just found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses to his or her guilt. And now I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard. Oh, tricky witness. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it will be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. No! The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Edgeworth! The absolute real truth? What are you... Honestly, Mora, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie, I don't believe you. I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it, I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes those words right now and is clinging onto them. This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill one. Whoa. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right? I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you? Request... I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? I have no fucking idea, actually. Be quiet. No, I'm not trying to trick you. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose— No! No! Don't do it! This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness? Oh, Edgeworth! She has an illness. It's called depression. And because of this illness— No! Because of this illness, she's tried to commit suicide in the past. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. No! Edgeworth! What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian— Oh, this is... Ugh. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. No! If you're going to say you choose death, then that is... bad. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? Maybe he's like trying to get a... I don't know. Yeah, look. Ravi, that's not funny. I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. This is fucked. So will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Oh. Oh no. That is what his death... Yeah, Miles Edgeworth does choose death apparently. Maybe Edgeworth is gonna be like, I feel the same way as... I don't know. When I first saw him, I really thought he'd fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person, a certain cowardly man? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews... Oh, I accidentally skipped things again. Teehee. Okay. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. How did you make sure of that? That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. But what about the fingerprints? Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. It doesn't make any sense. The knife and the button should have her fingerprints on it then, because she's not wearing the costume. You could tell us from the state of the room there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you didn't know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the German ninja's costume, so I didn't think about anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world, so Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Yeah, okay. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. The cause of death was him being strangled with a scarf. The cause of death was him being strangled with a scarf. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Engarde's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, and that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Thank you, Mint Reki, for the sippy sip. You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And we don't know the secret. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings with the truth. Everyone says she's hot. Everyone is like, wow, booga booga, Miss Andrews. So the thing that is getting me is that there should, if what she is saying is true, there should be fingerprints on both the knife and the button. Because she put the costume on after everything. Oi, 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 oi. Does anybody have a Rochambeau hint on which statement it is? Hang on. Present the attorney's badge. When in doubt, it's always the attorney's badge, right? Okay. Okay, I have to press all of the statements. I thought I had. Okay. Press. Press. Why are they saying there's nothing wrong with it? There absolutely is something wrong with it. There's a fucking plot hole right there. Here we go. No, okay, we've done this one. Hold it! What if Matt On Guard is Duckula? Oh, here we go. There was also one with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. I had already been caught and made it into a big scoop for a certain wiki tabloid once. I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why... Okay, here we go. Was there so... Okay. I thought I'd pressed all 6 of them now. Here we go. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. On-Guard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt On-Guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I'd done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right? It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. No, Maya! You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, please place Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. No! Uh-oh. Where did he go? Udgy? Oh. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. Ooh! What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now I found this in the room on that day. The room. The room where it happens? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. This is a serial killer. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card! Give it to me. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it and what does it mean? Ooh. Thank you for the bits, Indo. He's so emotional. Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying, we have to get going. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right, so... Him. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe. Has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Pearl, get over it. It's gonna be okay. Stop crying. I like him. He's very nice. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. He, when he breathes like that, it's so funny. Ba, 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 ba. He's also got a very good theme song. Da, 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 da. What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? Oh! Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that... Yeah! I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Onguard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. Yeah! I'm so happy. He's my friend now. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take... He's gonna cook for me? I'm in love, actually, though. This is embarrassing for me. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant. Oh, he's a chef! Fucking gourmet! Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? I reckon, like, you know the TikTok instant noodles where they add, like, eggs and, like, cream of mushroom soup and shit to it? I reckon he's got a recipe like that. He gets the shim ram yum and, like, adds shit to it. Makes them all spicy. He's a ramen chef. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Yeah, you're right. It fucking is horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she need to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie. Maybe she's also got a duck killer thing. The killer is telling her you have to get him a guilty acquit. I don't know. Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot? It's the fucking gunshot effect, hello? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today, so maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Pearl, that's so fucked up. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. No! 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 Absolutely fucking... I'm not going to go there. No! No! I'm gonna have to do another silly voice. Ugh. Yeah, I agree. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Look, it's my attorney's badge. Oh, it's a little tarnished, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again. I'm really touched. He polished my badge for me. Alright, I suppose let's get this out the way. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Ah!
Yes, are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Ah! Edgelord!
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, hee. Yes, and that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secrets.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes,
I hate him so much.
But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all, Ah!
God! I hate that sprite. It scares the fucking shit out of me. Oh my god.
When I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I...
Thank fuck. Kill him. Girl, you've been shot. Go to bed.
You're so mean. Oh, my frisky friska.
No, kill him. No, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix? Did we bring her flowers? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. By taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective: to find Ongard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what happened, then Ongard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. Oh no. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare of you. I've literally seen him make that face like every trial. Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer.
Shelley?
And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Whoa.
Shelley?
So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. Oh my god, my on-guard probably hired Shelley to do it. Shelley, the stinky. The Killer values the trust between the clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your... No, let him help, dickhead. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. One Karita was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt On Guard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparation for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. Bye, Edgeworth. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Yeah, that's true, actually. Chi-chan? Yeah, probably Ravi. She's in the samurai themed burger restaurant listening to the Steel Samurai theme. Maya, please, all I ask is that you make it home safe and sound. Oh. Heh. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. Oh shit, is that why all the teddy bears were in there? Does he leave teddy bears behind after the scene of a crime? Yeah, Maya's getting on the piss right now. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. This is a bit of a fun song. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? It's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Good work, Maya. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? They're sure. A VCR is such a high-tech gadget. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this to somehow get out of here. Oh, hey, okay, we've done this before. Oh, that's, that's Celeste Impacts. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like there's something written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Ooh, dog door. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. How cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. It's kind of like videotapes, all of them. Just what kind of room is this? This is like Junko's mastermind room. Ugh, locked of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Oh, it's this dickhead! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. Nick just standing there in the middle of the hospital like... Alright, let's get going too. Alright, we're gonna go see... My friend. My sweet little guy. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. Oh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on guard. Ah, here you are. I don't know. Well, let's see what he has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Hello, Umeru. I'm Angie from Danganronpa. You know what? Let me grab a pic. Let me get a little Angie picture for you. There I am. I lost my necklace with the shell on it, so I had to use my family heirloom pearl necklace. It's Angie Danganronpa. Holy shit, what smug? It's Angie Dingle. Oh my god, it's your fucking wife. But I deleted her now, she's gone. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. Any of the Dragon Rompers, I like them. I'm an enjoyer. The second game is the best one in my opinion. I think the games have their issues, but they also hold a very special place in my heart. I just realized the outfit she's wearing. Hey, I didn't pick this. I didn't choose this one for myself. This is a cosplay redemption. I didn't choose to be a thought on the internet on this fine day. Yeah, Smug said, hey, Kate. No, Smug said, Kate, I would like Angie because she is my favorite character. Yes, that's right. I have a channel point redemption for choose a cosplay, and I have a whole list of cosplays that you can pick. Let me get it for you. It was forced on me. No, I like being Angie. It's fun. Here you go. That's all right, Rabby. Save your pocket money. I honestly, like... I got rid of so many of my cosplays to save space, and now I regret it. Now that I'm a streamer, I'm like, fuck, I should have held on to those, because now I only have, like, old costumes. Not old costumes. I don't have my old costumes. I only have, like, my favorite of my old costumes. Lady Unaleska. I can't... Okay. I can't make a costume to redeem. Do you know how much money that would cost if I just like did every random character that was suggested? Cosplay is so damn expensive and time consuming. I'm doing Lane for Dino as a special request because I want to cosplay Lane anyway. No, even Lady Unaleska would be expensive. I'm getting up a pic now. I know what the joke was. I'm just being annoying. That would be so expensive to put together. How much for the rock from Everything Everywhere All at Once? I'll just go to the garden and I'll get a fucking rock and I'll stick googly eyes on it and I'll put it in my chair and that's it. It won't be me on the stream, it'll just be the rock. No, it's the finer details in the wig. Do you know how expensive wigs are? I'd pay for it to see you with it. You nasty. Yeah, I'll just call up my mate Dwayne The Rock Johnson and then he'll come and do the stream for me. Nah, it's just The Rock. Don't even worry about it. It's just Dwayne The Rock Johnson. It's Dwanye. What are you talking about? I'm already that swole. I'm already as big as The Rock. My chat is down bad. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I used to have a pet rock. I made a little house and everything. We have to go feed his cat at his house. I don't believe he has a cat called Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, all right? Nah, dog, I don't believe you. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. He has a bird named Mittens and a fucking dog named Shu. Oh, did you guys hear my shoulder click just then? I need to go have another massage. Nah, because the cat's name is Shu. I reckon we're gonna get there and there's gonna be something in his shoe and it'll be like a note that's like, if you ever tell anyone what I did, I'll get you, or something like that. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. All right now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. Oh my god, Gandalf? Boo! That's not Gandalf. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky head pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Or at least Edgeworth keeps his promises. Something Michael valuable, I wanted Edgy Boy's heart, I wanted it all for me. It's all your fault, Ratata. You awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Arrgh. Oh. Did she just fucking die? Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Ha! You're a million light years too early to ask me questions, with the sapper. It's supposed to be something like this kooky alien. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. You're a million light years. Okay, no, she doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Old bag is dead. Fucking finally. Living room. To the living room. March 22. On guard. Mansion. Oh, to have a mansion right next to the living room. How convenient. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Oh my god! Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Imagine just having a motorbike hanging from your ceiling. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Ah, Shu is an actual cat. That's a baby. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Shuey. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Ah! Oh yeah, Maya's in here. Maya's in this house. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Onguard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it is a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. No, you're fucking not. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. I also rather fancy Shoe, to be honest. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. It could be a zipper down his face. It's like stitches or something. You want to see how I got these scars? You want to know how I got these scars? I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Meow. Duh, duh. I actually love killing people. It's so fun and quirky. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. The meow sound effect is cute. Very well. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel like I would like to help this company grow. They're interviewing for Gumshoe's position. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse. Who did it? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. Even Gumshoe? What do you mean? Gumshoe's the best. But... No. Okay. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo? That's G-chan. Ugh, is that her perfume? For... Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct this investigation? Gumshoe is 10 out of 10 in my heart. Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick! Feelings are meant to be told and shared! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. She's back. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. I can deal with the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. I am not afraid. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Boo! Boo! No! Fuck you! Fuck you! Sorry, Umeri, here you go. I should actually set that up. Wrecking course? That's okay. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Brett Given, a photographer's gotta have cameras out of the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Okay. I thought I had a camera. Oops. You're so close to 25k and you don't want to cos- Well, you get a checky with a cosplay stream. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What, you really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about OnGuard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Oh my god, I literally hate her so much. Girl! Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull doodles. I know how much effort. No, honestly, it doesn't bug me at all. It seriously is not an issue. It's only for a few hours and like I'm sitting down, and the good thing about streaming and cosplay is that I can literally like wear my pajama pants. Like I'm not doing it today, but like literally I can wear pajama pants on my bottom half if I want to. So like it seriously doesn't bother me, but if you don't want a cosplay stream, that's fine. Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you suddenly look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I shrinking here? Ah, my baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're Redcoat's friend, aren't you? So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back. No, Smug, what did you order? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Fucking about time. See ya. Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Wish you wouldn't. Wish you bloody wouldn't, Lotta. That would be funny if you ever did wear PJs. I low-key would love your bottom. Yeah, no, that's okay. Mary, if you ever want a cosplay stream, I will absolutely wear pajamas in the bottom half of my body, and I will absolutely take a photo of half in and half out of cosplay just for you. Don't be picky about your food now, and make sure you do all your homework, you hear? And if you happen to find, okay, bye, see ya. I hope you can get your Uber Eats very soon, Smug. Ooh. Who the fuck? What's that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. It's a ghost. Excuse me? What are you calling a demon, brat? What are you doing here? It's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. I like that it says ray gun whenever the ray gun makes the noise. This also would be my room. Ohio creamer, am I right, ladies? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now, hold on there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make things sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business, so it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. He's sitting, he's having a cup of tea. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about Mr. Kurita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. They're all from Oldbag. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the big mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear one was in training, he fought barehanded with a bear. Do you get it? Barehanded? He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends? Wow, what a heartwarming story. Can I go talk to the bear? Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tucking out down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crap. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh. Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it seemed my present did you no good. No. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. I suppose if I must, I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? It should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Where can I find an electronics expert? Ooh. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm so sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he'd already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. I love him. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Mr. Dick Gumshoe, of the 3 breakfast desserts, pancakes, waffles, and French toast, which is your favorite, and can you please rank them in order for me? It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? What? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Does it? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. She seems amazingly happy about being able to understand this. So the room you were in, when the interference to the transceiver happens, there's got to be something out there that's sending very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Karita's room, the scene of the murder. That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. Let's go. That's how I feel. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time, he says. Let's go. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in He made a bug sweeper when he was in elementary school? Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I know, I love him. He's just a guy. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that are going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright. Okay. Lamp. Lamp. Maybe it'll be in one of the teddies. A cell phone, no bugs in there. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Korean Village, and Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so she doesn't know what a cell phone is, little bub. Alright. Nothing in there. Lamp. Nope. Oh, this electronic bear is a thing. Ah, what a lovely bear. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. How many horsepower is it? How many horsies? That's me. Horsies. Well, look, it's a bear, so, how many horsies? What about in the aircon? Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Womp womp. I don't think this listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on and it's now showing an old samurai movie. You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I probably keep my mouth shut here and not ruin her dream. Oh boy. Oh no. The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen a little more to the radio program to find out, Pearls? Haha, Phoenix doesn't know. Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it. So many bears. The bears, the bears, the bears. This is a refrigerator, right? I really don't think the listening device is in something like this, because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Coffee machine. It's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess, but instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot of orange juice that comes out of? I don't think there's something like that, Pearl. Sorry. Oh. Interesting. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? I mean the listening device. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is, let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't! You have to. Would this be my room with cows? I do love cows. No, this would be my room. So cows are probably my favorite animal, but I like sea creatures more than cows. This would be my room with sea creatures. That is what my room looks like. But also, if I was gonna have a plushie of something, it would be cows. Biplops! I do have a few Piplops. Look at this. I like this one. Ready? It's a little squid. Little octopus. It's a little crocheted octopus with little springy legs. I like it very much. Boo, 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 boo. I also have a little light up whale here. It's not on for some reason. Oh, now it's on. Yay. I love my shiny light up whale. Look. There he is. I had a dream I was opening Pokemon cards and I opened a Piplup and went, oh, okay, oh wow, thank you, Dream Smug. It's a miniature camera and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what mitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera. Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. Oh, Gumshoe's gonna get his job back after this. Boo! So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. But there's no video tape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder is with the tape inside it somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Yay. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. I wonder if this is hooked up to the bear like the alarm clock. You can set for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. Ooh. 8 PM? That was the time the awards ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Yay. Hey, Beresiel, how's it going? Kate, Nick's right, that's me. I never thought Gumshoe was stupid. I always believed in him. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands up pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? Ask everyone very nicely. It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent to almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. I do got some shoe in my gum. I got it. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. He's so smart! But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 PM. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. Oh, good work, Gumshoe. Yeah, I literally love him so much. I'm like a little, oh, he's so dreamy. I'm just like, oh, wow. Oh, I love him. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure isn't. He is a nice man. He's punishing himself so hard all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. Oh shit. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? Why does he know so much? Edgeworth Bear Collector, hello? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be brought anywhere, however, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 PM. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Bye. I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Kurita? The real killer. Do you really think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anyone. Yeah, can you imagine him walking out of the hotel just with the bear under his arm? You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. John Carita's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ongard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. He would get old bag to do it. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to the case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth, but as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Whoa. All right. We're wrapping it up for the night. We've played a lot. Who's just online? Who are we gonna raid into? Bella's on, let's go! Okay, we're raiding into the BK, who is very good and very cool and the best actually. Everyone be nice to her. We love her. She's a big Final Fantasy X fan. We're gonna play more Ace Attorney this week and we're gonna finish it. We're gonna... I'm determined. I think we're gonna finish it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a lot more in this trial than I think there is, but I feel like we're gonna finish it. I have to go take some Checky now. Thank you so much to everybody who has bought Checky tonight. And big thank you to Smug for the Angie request. I big appreciate. Angie is very fun. She's actually very comfy. I like this little art smock. It's very cozy. 20 more minutes. Yeah, can you imagine I finish the next case in 20 minutes and that's it? All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, me loves. I will see you on Wednesday night. I'm going to do my normal 3 streams this week and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, see you on Wednesday. Have a fantastic week. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I do have a singing lesson tomorrow night, so that's fun. Anyway, I have to go now. Otherwise, this raid's going to start and I won't be ready for it. Okay, bye everyone. See you on Wednesday. Thank you so much for the support for Angie and for coming to play. It was fun. Bye!